Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. My name is Robert and I'm part of the El Magnifico gaming channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Now towards the end of last Lorelei stream, I was getting rather stuck until I suddenly discovered two puzzles that were available from almost the very start of the game, which I had somehow missed. Specifically the security monitor puzzles, which then suddenly gave us access to the Halls of Wisdom, which seems to be a large area with a lot to do in, which I suspect will give us the things we need to solve a bunch of the other puzzles as well that we've been stuck on. So yeah, putting it, or rather, given that that's the case and that we've still got most of the Halls of Wisdom left to do, it's actually looking very positive. It's looking like we may make some very good progress today. We'll have to see. What does the game actually say that our progress is currently at? Yeah, 68.3%. You never know what the game's going to throw at you. You never know what the developers have in store. It's always possible that this will be a disastrous session and we'll get barely anywhere. But I think we are probably going into this with the best the best circumstances we've ever had in terms of being able to make good progress, in this game. So I think it's not even inconceivable that we might finish the game today. If not, I suspect we'll get pretty close to the end. Anywho, let's go speak with the Maze Man, and then we'll, if we haven't done it already, grab some of those dollars that are still in the video games that I didn't grab before on the floppy disks. And then we will go back to the Halls of Wisdom, or is it Hallways of Wisdom, one or the other. So let's get into it. We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Remember, Fraulein. Right. So the idea here is that I need to write down as many details in this scene as I reasonably can, in order that I can answer a question about it later. Alright, what have we got here? Have we seen this one before? I swear I remember seeing Renzo making that same sign before. Oh well. So right hand over eyes. Right hand over eyes. Oh, that could be Lorenzo, couldn't it? In a vision. Because that's the symbol of the third eye, isn't it? Okay. Obviously there's this camera here. Which is on the left hand side. You've not got anything like hidden behind them or anything, do they? Don't think so. Very nice model actually. I've only just noticed the belt loops and the creases. Wow, someone put a lot of work into that model, I think. Right, so as we look at the table, we have a big candle, goblet, crucifix, book, little candle, goblet. Hopefully they won't ask us about the relative depth of the different objects, you know, which one's most in front, that sort of thing. Have they hidden something? Yeah, of course they have. Oh, and there's footprints that lead to Lorenzo. Oops. Do you remember? I need more time. Right, so there's the goblet, mug. Okay. In the altar, which I called the table previously, I'm not quite sure why. There's left, there are sunglasses, and right, a mug. On the floor, there's a goblet. I do feel like I don't have enough information here, given how intricate the other scenes have been. Oh, there's the symbol of the third eye on the back, whose proper name I've forgotten. It's the try something. Let me look that up quickly. In fact, the quickest way to look it up would probably be in my browser history. Try Quetra. Oh, there's a key under the book. I nearly missed that. I thought I didn't have enough details. These are important details. Okay, I think we're good. Do you remember? I remember it all. Very well. How many chalices had fallen to the floor? 1. Hey, Pengy. This matches our information, Fräulein. Hello. Just wanted to say hi from my phone before leaving from the office. Might join later when I'm back home. Oh, that was very nice of you, Pengy. Thank you for dropping by. Obviously no pressure to turn up later, but if you did, your presence would be very much enjoyed and appreciated. Hope your day hasn't been too bad. The gate creaks open. A grandfather clock chimes somewhere in the house. The woman scans the dusky room for any signs of danger. There is no one there, save for a handful of wooden saints. Then a shadow of a man steps out from the compact darkness. How could darkness be compact? That's really interesting wordplay. The magician! He repeats the gesture. The woman. What does that mean? The magician. That I search for the third eye. The magician takes his hand off his eyes. The woman raises an eyebrow and examines the magician closely. The woman. Why are you doing this? I can tell that it's you. The magician reciting. When the third eye passes us by, the world belongs to creators. It's a time for beauty and chaos. An artist will be crowned king, and he will lead our victory over Mammon. The woman. What do you want? The magician. My brotherhood wants you to know that our Italian friend has suffered a nervous breakdown of game-changing proportions. The magician studies the woman's reaction. I trust that you can keep a secret. Should he be unable to finish this project, it could potentially set back art 200 years. The woman. That's ridiculous. The magician. I am sworn to secrecy, but I can tell you this much. Your maze is of utmost importance to his mental health, to my order, and indeed to the future of mankind. The woman. It's just an art project. The magician takes a deep breath. A maze is a manifestation of something larger than you and I. Surrender to the red beast, and let it guide thy hand. This maze must be the death blow to the materialistic society. The woman. I'm afraid that is beyond my reach. The magician takes up his hat and pulls out a journal. We had hoped it would not come to this, but we have read your diary. We know everything about you and what you have done. We have seen it in the stars and in the moon. The woman. I don't keep a diary. The magician. Well, it might not be yours in this dimension, but we're all one here. It's the same story in different times. The woman. Stop it, what do you want? The magician. We're simply asking you to play along with the game. For the sake of the project, it would be easier for us. The woman. I have had enough. The magician. Very well, Signorina. I will relay your answer to my superiors. They will be disappointed. My brotherhood cannot guarantee your safety if you won't follow protocol. Obtained a script page. Right, let's deliver this. And we might have a little save. Oh, what voice was I using for him? I've forgotten. Did you find my lost pages? Under the door. Slide it in. Thank you. Right, load file from... Hang on, let me check the statistics page. Are we still missing... Oh, hang on. No, we've got all the pages from the past. It's the prototypes we're missing some script... some dollars from. Those are other video games. Alright. That is fine. Let's do the prototypes then. And then we'll go back to the hallways of wisdom. The only problem is I don't know which of the 3 prototypes the missing dollars are in, and of course it could be a... the 2 of them, it's quite likely would be in different ones. Oh, hang on, didn't we... Oh yeah, the last thing we did last stream was we opened up a room which had a solution to a puzzle in it, but I couldn't figure out what the solution actually was. Maybe we'll do that before we go back to the hallways of wisdom. Right, regrettably... this is going to be quite boring. It's just going to be me walking around trying to find where the missing loot is. And there's no guarantee it's in this version of the game. Or, because, as I say, there's 3 different prototypes. And the item we're looking for could be in any of them. Unfortunately, I don't have a better idea than just doing a random walk. I mean, I could look at the map and systematically search it, or I should, shouldn't I? Even though it's a massive pain. To not do so would be foolish. We've probably read that already, but just in case we hadn't, I activated it so it would get added to our photographic memory. Right, is this back at the beginning? I think it is. Yes. Right, so all of that room has been thoroughly searched. In case you're wondering why I'm like walking up to walls and then walking away from them, it's because the items we're looking for, to make it even more irritating, they don't actually show up until you're quite close to them. So, unless I actually make sure I walk up to things, we could easily miss it. Of course, knowing our luck, this will be the... this will be the version of the game that we have actually fully explored. Oh, awarded to the righteous who seek knowledge beyond human whatever it was. This is presumably the last one we didn't read then. The 7 painters were the finest, brightest shining stars of their age. Who better to create God once again? With ropes, lanterns and brushes they went below. No luck there. Right, let's do the central bit next. Ah, I see what I did wrong. It looked to me like I had gone in the wrong direction, but I couldn't figure out where I had gone wrong. Again, I'm pretty sure we've seen all these now, especially since we got an achievement. But the achievement wasn't worded in such a way that it absolutely definitely confirmed that that it was awarded for reading all the books. See, this is the sort of place where they would and have put the American dollars before. I do think it's more likely it's in the other 2 games. Still, there's no sense in not searching exhaustively. Right, that should be the central area properly searched. Oh, wait, no, there's more. Where is there? Let me check on the map. Oh, I see. That's interesting geography. Okay. Right, is this the room we've already checked? It is. So there's no point going back down there again. Okay, this is a very simple room. We just follow it round. I'd be very surprised if we missed anything here. Nearly done. This one anyway. Every time the camera jumps, like, my brain has to make a correction. Yeah, we've very, very much explored the available areas in this prototype now. Just one room to go, I think. Right, I've honestly forgotten if this was prototype 1, 2 or 3. But we can consider that fully explored. Definitely nothing in there. Oh, another maze man. Better get ready for scene 7. We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Oh, we're back in here. Nero's doing something. Third eye papers on the floor, and chess pieces, and alphabet blocks. The chess pieces are all white, aren't they? Is that a queen that's been left on the table? I think that's a king. Sorry, on the chessboard. And it's dead center, isn't it? It's between 4 squares. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Do you remember? I need more time. Alphabet block behind Lorelei. I say coffee, I don't know, it's just a mug of something, isn't it? It's just that in this game, there's espresso machines are a A prominent feature. Under the floor, number 2. Chess pieces. White again. Top hat. And a hockey puck? Is that? Two chairs overturned. Oh, hang on. What hand? It was the left hand the mug came out of. That's a nice little scarf she wears. Renzo has a knife in the right hand. On the computer. Is that the maze? Interesting. I don't think it's saying anything. On the computer we have a glass of wine. And a revolver. Right. That's quite a lot of details for this one. Do we think that's everything? There's something else on the computer as well, but I can't work out what that is. It's like he's pulled some buttons out of the machine or something. Right, they've not put anything like right out the way, have they? No, I don't think so. Right, I think we're good.
Do you remember?
I remember it all.
Very well. What was the man holding in his right hand?
It was a knife. Oh, a screwdriver then. I clearly missaw. Good thing all those objects look distinctly different. A screwdriver does make more sense.
That matches our information, Fraulein.
Interior of hotel, basement, day. The woman enters the basement with a cup of coffee in her hand. She flips the light switch. She jumps when she discovers the man in her chair. She spills coffee all over herself. The man very slowly turns his head. Signorina, I have come to fear that my entire being is just a part of someone else's story. All my thoughts might be placed in my head by a disciple of Mammon. The man regards the woman. Signorina, is this your story? If it is so, I want you to confess. The woman. What do you mean? This is all your story. The man stirs to life, all of a sudden happy and energetic. Good, I was worried. This brings us to the aphoristic bird of the hour. I've completely revalued your excellent work. This is amazing. The woman stares at the glitching monitor of the maze. Only a handful of dots remain. The woman, terrified. My goodness, what have you done? The man. Signorina, burning bridges is mandatory for the matchstick. It was much too functional. This is not a critique of your work. You're an amazing artist, if you permit me to say so. The woman. You've ruined all my work. The man. Yes, I had to. Otherwise, it can naturally be exploited by capitalism, despite our best intentions. But I'm not the designer. You are. Much work remains. The woman. You've totally reset it. I have to reprogram it all. I can't. The man. Such modesty. You must believe in your abilities, Signorina. I do, if you forgive me for saying so. The man smiles affectionately at the OCU3. The man. Man, woman, and machine. A new trinity. But as they say, the cat's clock has no time for mice. Progression, Signorina. The man rushes towards the door and then stops. He returns to the computer and picks up a revolver from behind the keyboard. The man, playfully accusatory. Signorina, you made me forget my revolver. That must be the highest compliment ever given to an artist. The woman stares in terror at the weapon that the man shows her. The man, hut to the clouds, Signorina. But look at me. I'm keeping you from your morning coffee. Such is not our way. The man puts the revolver in his pocket, then makes a gesture, covering his eyes and showing 3 fingers before he rushes away. Oops, didn't mean to go there. I've confused myself. Where am I? Ah, I know where I am. Let's deliver that page. There's 2 more pages to go, so presumably only 2 more maze men. I wonder if we'll get access to the 1963 room afterwards. Was that the year that Renzo Nero was born? I think it might be. Rightio, onwards to the next game prototype. I think the Maze Man encounters must be timed. It must be after you've played the game for a certain amount of time. Since the last encounter. It's possible that you have to deliver the that you have to deliver the script page before the Maze Man will visit you again then, though. I haven't verified that part. Okay, that's no good. I've forgotten about that. I'm trying to figure out the path to get to the games. Oh, I think I remember. The games console, I was going to say. Right, the 1948 room, that was the one that we got access to most recently where I couldn't solve the puzzle, wasn't it? Here we go. So, unfortunately, yet again, I'm going to have to exhaustively search everything. At least this time, it shouldn't be too bad. Well, the little area you're in now won't take long to search. Of course, what we'll probably find is that all the remaining American dollars are in the final game prototype. Although that's actually a good point. If I complete the... If I manage to get through both of these other 2 prototypes and I still haven't found the remaining American dollars, then that'll be proof positive that there's another prototype somewhere that we haven't encountered. On. I see what I did. That's fine. Or I suppose it could be proof that there's hidden areas of dollars in. That would be a nuisance. Aha! That's one of the American dollars we missed. Perhaps you can see what I mean now about having to be close to one before it will show up. My head's keeping track of all this. Is that everything? I think that's everything. The only place we haven't been is the H room, which is I think the one you have to glitch into. Could be wrong. Oh no, I'm misunderstanding entirely how that works. I think we have been everywhere. Right. So, just the next game's console to go. Oh, yeah, we've seen that brick before. Oh, another maze man puzzle.
We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein.
Right, what do we have here? Not clear what she's reacting to. Phone in right hand. Renzo Nero. Report Le Gros Jackpot au Club Rouge. So, desk. We have Renzo Jackpot newspaper. We have the maze drawing. We have the phone. And a mug. A mug, an inkwell, a quill, and a book, and a ashtray. I'll ignore those, I assume they're not important. That's not the sort of detail they usually have us pay attention to. Drawer. On the right hand side there's a magnifying glass. Lorelei has the phone in her right hand, or did. I see there's a plant there. What do we have on top? Oh, what do we have underneath? Envelope underneath desk. Is that a king and a rook? I think so. Right, lamp. Scales. Bottles and books. Well, it's a bottle of vial and a book. The scale seems to have a key on the left hand side. And right hand side is a rook and a king, I think. Is there anything in the bin? Wait, what is that something? 3 has been scratched into the back of the desk. I think that's everything. Just checking around Lorelei again, making sure there's nothing hidden there. I think we're good.
Do you remember?
I remember it all.
Very well. What was scribed on the notepad?
It was a maze.
That matches our information, Fräulein.
Interior hotel reception office night. The woman waits nervously by the phone. Suddenly it rings. The woman answers. Operator on the phone. The other end is available. The woman. Thank you. There's a switching sound. Producer on the phone. Bob here. The woman. Mr. Sidney? I'm sorry to bother you. I'm a bit worried about the project. Producer. Who is this? The woman. I'm working with Mr. Nero on the third eye. Silence. The woman. Hello? Producer. Did you not receive the letter? The woman. No? Producer. That's unfortunate. Where are you now? The woman. I'm at the hotel. What's going on? Long silence. Producer. Someone else in his room. She's there. What does legal say? There was another inaudible voice. Producer to the woman. Get out. Now. A pistol shot is heard. The woman drops the phone. Goodness. Right, let's deliver this script page. Yes? Do you have my script? Just slide them under the door. Thank you, Signorina. Fine, we were up to 70%. Wait, what? Did I just save over? That's unfortunate. Oh well, no going back then. No going back to before we unleashed the 3 terrible selves. It's this way, isn't it, to the game prototype? I've forgotten what this one looked like. I'll be honest. Obviously, I remember this now. I seem to remember searching this one before. I'm more than a little worried that we're not going to find what we're looking for here. Still, we can try. It raises big questions if we can't, though. I guess it would mean that the item we're looking for would have to be in the testing room that was available in one of the prototypes, because that's the only other area that there is. Come to think of it, I think that might be in this prototype. Thing is, I don't remember the testing area being that big, and I'd have thought I would have searched it thoroughly. Okie dokie. I'm sorry to say we have explored almost all of this. I think that's all of it. And still no sign of the missing dollar. Let me check the bug reports. Oh, that's not the right one. Forest prototype. Okay, that done doesn't have the testing area. Oh, was there no testing area? Did I make that up? Oh, starting in a corrupt test area, sorry. Or the lonely grave. Right, so... Sorry, I apparently didn't read that when I... I looked first time. So this is the right software to get to the test area. There's also an out of bounds area in the maze prototype. Those are both good candidates for where the last remaining dollar could be. Is this the lonely grave? No. I thought there was a sign to it. To the lonely grave. Maybe that is it. I just need to backtrack a bit to find the sign. Memory of the lonely grave up... Wait, what? Memory of the lonely grave up ahead. Yeah, that's an odd way. That's an odd form of expression. Memory of the lonely grave. So we suspend the software and we resume. Right. This is what I mean. It's a tiny area. Could there really be a dollar in here that we missed? Oh, I didn't realise I could walk over here. And there's the dollar. Oh, I got a suspicious object. Wonderful. That's really unfortunate. Oh, looks like we've got another Maze Man puzzle coming. Come here then. This should be the last one of those.
We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein.
So that's 4 keys in shelf. By suitcase. A key. Scissors and a fez on a coat rack. Lorelei's trying to open the left side of the door. Sorry, that's incorrect. The right side. What's Mr. Nero got? Oh, a gun in his right hand and blood. Nothing in the chandelier, is there? Not that I can see. Nothing interesting close up to the door? Not that I can see. A letter on the shelf and in the shelf. Obviously there's a mug and what's it called? I've forgotten the proper name, like a hard board to write on. I should be able to remember the name of that, but my brain's not working. Leaving red footprints again, I see. A clipboard. That's the word I'm looking for.
Do you remember?
I remember it all.
Very well. How many keys were there in the cabinet?
4.
That matches our information, Fraulein.
Interior hotel reception lobby night. The woman hyperventilates. The bullet has barely missed her head. She panics and makes her way out to the lobby. As she opens the door, the man is standing there. He is wearing sunglasses. He lowers his smoking revolver. The man. Signorina! Thank goodness. I can't see anything in these glasses. I thought you were someone else. One of them. That could have ended horribly. The man laughs. Anyway, you'll be glad to hear that I've developed an entirely new philosophy for motion pictures. And yes, art in general. The woman glancing at the revolver. The man. Art must be set free from the tyranny of the beholder. We're releasing it back into space. We're putting on the greatest show that the world has never seen, Signorina. Oh, who were you calling? Was it the magician? Is he telling lies about me? The woman. No, I had to call my aunt. She's... The man. Was it the Americans? The woman, trying to act normal. No, I have to work. The man. Oh, I'm keeping you. Let's walk and talk. The woman walks fast and the man strolls beside her. The man. Everyone has a part to play in the revolution. Rudy lacks artistic talents. Who will be Minister of Defense? Do you agree, Signorina? The woman. Yes, Minister of Defense. The man. Signorina, please be serious. Rudy is a Labrador. He does not have the stomach for warfare. The woman tries to find her way out of the hotel, but the man blocks her way by running in front of her. The man. Signorina, please be serious. We are under siege. The atomic bomb? Very beautiful, but instrumental. They used it politically, a cardinal sin. The woman hurries away. The man rushes after, continuing the conversation. The man. As you know, the maze is a weapon of mass destruction, an endless ride for fascists and critics. The bumper car has been permanently closed because of a collision. Sabotage, Signorina. Sabotage! The man suddenly grabs the woman's arm. Who was on the phone? Was it Sydney? Did he tell you lies about my magic show? The woman. No, I... The man, smiling. Forgive me, Signorina. Here I talk and talk. What I want to tell you is that I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. The woman studies his face in terror. She notices red stains on his cheek. He hurries away. The woman stands and listens as he runs away. She sneaks back to the main entrance. She pushes the door. It's locked. You panic. You run through... Notice the change in person. You run through the corridors, pulling handles of every door. They're all locked. You turn at every corner, checking all the windows. Locked as well. You will run up and down stairs in panic. You will find yourself in my room. I'm not there. I haven't been there this entire time. I'm in the real 1963. Obtained a script page. Goodness. So again, more evidence that she suffered some sort of severe trauma in 1963 and hasn't been the same since. Oh yeah, of course, that's what the year 1963 is. Renzo Nero was born long before then. He was in his 30s by then, wasn't he? Yes? Do you have my pages? Slide them under the door. Paper sliding. I cannot thank you enough, Signorina. Door unlocking. Come in, Signorina. Brings script pages to his room. So that's another job well done. And no more maze man, I assume. I'm only saving over the second slot now out of habit, given that I accidentally overwrote the first slot earlier. So there's no point maintaining it anymore. Or there's no point always saving to the second slot. Oh dear. Suboptimal. Why just the one eye? I guess it's possible he only had one eye. Although haven't we seen photos of him that suggest otherwise? Oh, is this how we help the old woman see? Probably. And I just saw an American dollar in the desk. Obtained the right eye. Now there are no eyes. Indeed. Welcome back, Pengy. I hope you're well. Oh, maybe I need both eyes to help the woman see. Even though in real life one page would... one eye would do. Interior Augsburg Manor. Staircase. Second floor corridor. Night. At the end of the dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Rennet with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops. A long silence. Rennet, man's voice. You keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. Lorenzo. Baronin? Rennet, man's voice. Baronin? I think the Baronin would perhaps hear talk about her ascension. She can say something to the effect of... Rennet clears her throat. Her own voice. I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes down to it, we're all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news, magician? Rennet switches voice again. Man's voice. And he would say, Lorenzo keeps his silence in defiance. Man's voice. Why is this so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? This is unimportant. There are symbolic values and mirrors and mirror images, yes, but none of this matters, Signorina. Had you read my manifesto, you would have known it was never meant for viewing. Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Please, Baronin, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution. Rennet sighs heavily. Rennet, man's voice. You really understand nothing at all. But if you understood, you would never have played your part. Time for the entertainment. Here's her last performance. Rennet turns slowly around. Her face is hidden by shadows. Renzo takes a step forward. His eyes are empty craters. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheeks. Rennet, her own voice. Hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs away. Rennet, her own voice. Please hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs further. Rennet's arms flailing. Search for him like tentacles. Paint dripping everywhere she goes. Rennet, her own voice. Please hold me. Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear as she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Rennet increases her pace, and she touches his face. Rennet, her own voice. Please hold me. Lorenzo instinctively pushes Rennet with full force. Smiling, she falls towards the large window. The Baronin crashes through it, and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps towards the window. Rain patters against his face. On the gravel path below lies a mangled corpse. Oh, goodness. That does confirm that Rennet Schwarzwald was a Baronin, though. Which up till then I think would only suspect it. Oh, goodness me, I've just noticed how many pages we have to read. Oh, and another $1. Oh, and the final shortcut. May as well open that while we're here. But only if one eye would be needed, then the game would be named Lorelei and the Laser Eye instead. Good point. I never considered that they might be laser eyes. Right, what are we after? The answer to 1. We solved all these shortcut puzzles earlier, and I have a list of all the answers, which I'm just trying to find in my notes. It's around here somewhere, but I have a lot of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes notes. A lot of them. 60 apparently. That's what I have written down. SC Bolt's Genius Award, awarded for great achievements in the field of solving something or other. Excellent. More progress. Oh, that's going to be a useful shortcut. I'm going back to save, and then we'll read all these script pages, and then we'll consider what we're doing next. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let me check the statistics program quickly. Right, we're still looking for $1 from one of the prototypes. I guess that's what we'll be doing afterwards. Interior Theatre Day. Smoke lies thick in the small torrid theatre. On the hardwood stage a magician performs. His coat is worn and mended, but once it was expensive. Lorenzo the Great. Lorenzo. But alas, the young Mademoiselle Henrietta Dubois could not escape her sordid fate. He yanks a handle to his ethrotrope, and a silhouette of a man stabbing a woman appears on the wall. The crowd stares dumbly at the shadow, and they smile with yellow teeth made for biting. Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust. He takes out another will labelled The Third Eye for the Brotherhood use only. He hesitates, but puts a will in his contraption. Lorenzo. The next story is not meant for the likes of you. It's something I normally only show refined ladies and gentlemen, but I'll make an exception tonight. Those tired ugly eyes of yours shall see something new. Lorenzo yanks the handle. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East, but one night it fell from the sky. A comet passes in the wall. Strange enough, it quiets down the crowd. They follow the comet while gaping and see it crash to the ground. Lorenzo, a human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. Cave paintings show up all over the wall. The crowd is a bit confused by the effect. Lorenzo, at night, the Crimson Beast awoke. It spread chaos and death and devoured the human and her people. Oh, that's the second time we've seen about cave paintings, isn't it? There was also the Crystal Ball Challenge where we came across cave paintings. A red monster appears. The crowd screams in terror as it attacks them. Some of them have had enough and flee the theatre. Lorenzo slows down and the beast disappears. Lorenzo, the story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. That is all for tonight. You've been a wonderful audience. Go away. The crowd mutters and leaves. One man, better dressed and cleaner than the rest, remains in his seat. He studies Lorenzo with cold eyes. Brother Tertius. When Lorenzo discovers his presence, his pupils dilate from fear. Interior Brotherhood Lodge, night. The room is dark. Besides the many lit brass candelabras, Lorenzo stands with his hat in hand. 50 men in dark robes watch him from a long table. At the end of the table, a stern-eyed man ponderously strokes his sideburns. Brother Septimus. A young brother opens a mahogany case and takes out an ornate revolver and a Minotaur mask. He looks over at Brother Septimus, who nods to him. The young brother puts on the mask and aims a gun at Lorenzo's head. Young brother. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Lorenzo. Truth above all. Risk my life, brother. Young brother. How many were our first ancient brothers? Lorenzo. 7. Young brother. Correct! I should be writing this down. Number ancient brothers. 7. The seated brothers raise their goblets and drink. The young brother. What is the punishment for sharing our secrets with outsiders? Lorenzo grabs hold of the table and is about to faint. Lorenzo. Death. Young brother. Correct! So punishment. Death. Lorenzo closes his eyes, but death does not come. Brother Septimus. Under normal I need a different voice. Under normal circumstances, you would be dead now. Lorenzo. I'm sorry, elder brother. I was not thinking. Weariness and perhaps a crisis of faith. Forgive me, brothers. Brother Septimus. Thankfully for you, these are not normal circumstances. The time is nigh, little brother. Unlike in the old, we shall send 7 brothers in search of that which was lost. All brothers hold up 7 fingers. Brother Septimus. 6 have already gone searching for omens. You will be the 7th, the disgraced one. Lorenzo. Where will you send me, elder brother? Brother Septimus. Augswaldberg. There lives an artist in an old manor. The prophecy mentions her. Go and see, brother. If that which was lost is there. Lorenzo nods. Brother Septimus. The lady suffers from an eye condition that will ultimately render blindness. A sad fate for a painter. Take these vermilion tears. Lorenzo. What do they do, elder brother? Brother Septimus. Nothing at all. We will use them pretending to cure the lady. That is your guise while you search a house for the third eye. Exterior Augustwald Manor, dusk. Hooves clop echoes through the dilapidated courtyard. Algae-covered statues silently await the arrival. A pale, sickly horse comes into view, pulling a wagon painted red in a distant past. Lorenzo walks beside the horse and leads it by its reins. Lorenzo ties the horse to an old oak. Lorenzo. Be brave, Moors. You have nothing to fear. Death. He called the horse Death. Lorenzo carefully approaches the front gate. He bangs the knocker. Lorenzo scans the dirty window for any sign of life. Finally, the door creaks open, and instantly Lorenzo raises his top hat and takes a bow. A white rose appears in his hand from his hat. Lorenzo. The miracle has arrived! An ashen woman in an expensive dress stares through him with milky eyes. Rennet Schwarzwald. Rennet. I do not believe in miracles. Lorenzo, that is why you need one, Baronin. Lorenzo hands a white rose to Rennet. It changes colour to red. Rennet, you might as well perform for the shadows. My sight is fading away. Lorenzo, your eyes are fading because there has been nothing to see. Weary eyes need entertainment, and tired souls need miracles. Who are you? Rennet, Lorenzo. Lorenzo the Great. At your service, Baronin. A magus whose name is whispered from the shores of Zanzibar to the frosty peaks of Helsinki, known to beggars and kings alike. Rennet, well, you're not known to me. Good evening. Rennet is about to shut the gate. Lorenzo, wait! Rennet waits. My journey has been a long one. My horse is tired, and to be honest, so am I. Rennet looks at the very sickly-looking horse. Lorenzo, I had 4 once. During better times, but ironically, Morse is the only one who lives. Rennet, very well. Interior Orgwaldsberg's Manor. Dining room, day. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner. Rennet tries to hide her disgust. Rennet, is the room satisfactory? Lorenzo, yes, I slept like a piglet. Rennet, so it was not you I heard last night. Lorenzo drinks wine and coughs to buy some time. I was up briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. Lorenzo, my vermilion tears. They need moonlight not to lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Rennet looks amused. Lorenzo, I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are of course excellent, but I'm most intrigued by the drawings of signs. Rennet, my Himmelskorp is sweet. Lorenzo, what inspired them? Rennet ignores the question. Magician, might I ask you a strange question? Lorenzo, who am I to refuse an answer? Rennet, did you see a labyrinth while you were in the park? Lorenzo, a labyrinth? Rennet, a red labyrinth. Lorenzo, the only labyrinth I saw was the portrait of the man with a labyrinth instead of a face. Rennet stands up angrily. Rennet, I've made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you're here and I know where to look for it, but I will hold you to your word. Lorenzo looks like he is about to assure Rennet of his pure intentions. Rennet, cure my eyes. Oops. Interior Augswaldberg Manor, Rennet's bedroom, day. The curtains have been drawn. Rennet lies on top of the bed, a trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo looks gravely serious on the side of the bed. Are you ready for your miracle, Baronin? Rennet, yes. Lorenzo spills a single drop of vermilion tears into Rennet's left eye. She blinks and Lorenzo drops another tear into the right eye. Lorenzo, it might be a few days before it takes effect. Rennet's eyes start to boil and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo holds his hands over his ears to protect himself against her looping, deafening screams. Everything turns black. Lorenzo, out of sight. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. Ah. So he didn't actually at any point test what was in the vial. I can see what was going through his head. You know, in terms of trusting his brother, not his biological brother, but his brother within the order, and his senior. But in retrospect, seems like it might have been a good idea to test what those drops were first. Then quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Rennet lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She's still alive. Apparently, he has, at some point, put a bandage around her head. 2 red dots mark the eyes, giving Rennet a disturbing appearance. Lorenzo, Baronin, can you hear me? Rennet faintly, I can hear you, magician. They tell me you are not invited. Lorenzo, invited where? Rennet, to the cavern. I followed the echoes of my screams. They were waiting for me. Lorenzo, who was waiting for you? Rennet, our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me, but they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you're an obsequious ignoramus who bolters through existence. Lorenzo, Baronin, we must rest now. Rennet, the labyrinth. They drew it on the wall. Go and see by the window. They say I should defenestrate you, but we have an agreement. For those that aren't aware, although I'm sure many of you would be aware, defenestrate means to go through a window, generally being pushed or forced through. Lorenzo slowly trudges against a window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks out the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park. Rennet. Do you see it, magician? Lorenzo. Yes. Rennet. Do you see me? I'm in the labyrinth. Lorenzo squints. Lorenzo. It's very dark. Yes, I see you. Rennet. Do you see you? Lorenzo. What do you mean? Rennet. Can you see yourself in the labyrinth? Lorenzo, confused. Of course not. I'm not there. Rennet. Neither am I. Lorenzo turns around and bumps into Rennet. The red dots on the bandage have grown substantially, looking like giant red bug eyes. She puts a hand on Lorenzo's face. The room turns red. Interior garden labyrinth, night. Lorenzo grabs, gasps in disorientation. He's now somewhere in the labyrinth. Lorenzo quivers from fear. Rennet smiles at him. Her bandage is gone and a pair of lovely hazel eyes look at Lorenzo with affection. Rennet, this is the place from my childhood. I'm over there. Rennet points behind Lorenzo. He turns his head to look. A girl wearing an owl mask watches him from behind. Owl girl! She runs and disappears behind a corner. Rennet takes Lorenzo's hand. Rennet, come. Together they run in the labyrinth. Rennet seems to know her way. While Lorenzo is trying to make sense of the strange space, a red hue slowly appears on their faces. It's the most beautiful thing they've ever seen. They smile with tears running down their cheeks. The light grows stronger, and the cosmos plays music just for them. Interior Augsburg Manor. Library day. Rennet's hand moves frantically across the canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There is a movement inside his top hat. Lorenzo. I think it might be a maze, not a labyrinth. Rennet. Aren't they interchangeable? Lorenzo. A labyrinth prolongs the path, while a maze is for getting lost. And we are lost. Is that true? I'm not sure that's true. I'm looking that up. I did think they were synonyms, like the Minotaur's labyrinth in Greek mythology. That was a maze, right? What does Wiktionary have to say? A maze-like structure built by Daedalus in Knossos containing the Minotaur. A maze formed by paths separated by high hedges. A structure similar to a maze but containing only one path with no branches, as distinguished from a maze which contains multiple branching paths. Okay. Fair enough then. That could be confusing. The fact that this word has two senses. One sense which means a maze, and the other sense which specifically means something in distinction to a maze. Rennet, it's a big house. It can sometimes be disorienting. Lorenzo, we have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye and a leg. Lorenzo leans forward and his hat falls on the floor. A red owl flutters out of the hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise. Rennet, that was a very clever trick. The owl perches on top of a bookshelf. Lorenzo, half chants as if reading. And when the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within. The third eye closed, and their bastard offspring was born thousands of years later. Rennet studies her canvas and is a bit confused. A realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit. Where his head is supposed to be, there's a red glowing maze. Rennet notices 2 tickets in his hand. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. Interior theatre night. An excited, faceless valet points at a red curtain. Lorenzo and Rennet look at each other and then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's much too large to be inside the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theatre. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage. Someone clears his throat behind them, and a featureless usher points towards the first rows. Rennet and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs toward their seats. A fanfare. The lights dim. A man dressed as Lorenzo and wearing a Lorenzo mask rides a prop horse onto the stage. Lorenzo, what is this? Lorenzo knocks on the door mid-stage, and an actress wearing a mask resembling Rennet opens the door. Applause! The light intensifies on stage and blinds Lorenzo and Rennet. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires passes by. Rennet and Lorenzo avert their eyes. Then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Rennet walks on stage. She holds her hand in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Actress, please hold me. The actor playing Lorenzo steps on stage purposefully. Lorenzo and Rennet watch their theatre alter egos on stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo drags a stylish prop window onto the stage. Rennet wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place a window in front of Rennet, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time Rennet misses the window. Actress, please hold me. Please hold me. Finally, Lorenzo has had enough. He grabs Rennet and shoves her with full force through the glass window and from the stage. Rennet lands with a thud and a crack. Theatre blood squirts into Lorenzo's face. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Enough! Lorenzo watches him silently. The whole theatre boo. Lorenzo to Rennet. Let's go! But Rennet is gone from her seat. In fact, she is nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in panic, but it's like she vanished into thin air. The actress playing Rennet comes back to life and is elevated by strings into the air. She bows and receives applause. The actress turns her head towards Lorenzo, and she takes off the Rennet mask. Beneath it is a featureless face. Actress whisper, to be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are tiny red eggs in your brain. To the microscope they still look the same. The good and the bad. Oh, but look at the time. Lorenzo slowly walks off stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theatre. He moves towards Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes the mask, and behind it, Maze Man, his head buzzing in an electrical manner. Maze Man. She is waiting for you. Here's an idea. Follow my daughter. The Maze Man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. Oh, could Maze Man be a manifestation of Rennet's father then? Interior Orgwardsburg Manor, corridor day. A disoriented Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. A phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall he sees the owl girl. Lorenzo to the owl girl. Where is she? The girl flaps her arms and hoots. Lorenzo, enough games! The owl girl disappears from a corner. Lorenzo stomps after. The owl girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. That's weird, because Rudy was the dog almost 100 years later. In fact, was it more than 100 years later? I think I'd have to check the exact dates. Yeah, it would have been. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps and then contorts into a cat. A payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver. Hang on a minute, but this was all happening in 1847. He wouldn't know what a phone is. Telephone voice. Why are you answering the phone? Lorenzo remains quiet. Telephone voice. There are no phones in 1847, you cretino. Lorenzo grunts. Telephone voice. Hang up the phone and go chase the owl girl, just like the script says. Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the owl girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after her, corridor after corridor. Lorenzo runs fast with determination, but the owl girl is always around yet another corner. He never catches up with her. Lorenzo turns a corner. There is no owl girl, but a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man in sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes, and Rennet appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes. Pretty sure they didn't have sunglasses either. Oh, would they have had glasses in 1847? I don't know. I think they would have had monocles. I think. Certainly, by then they would have had the optics for it, I have little doubt. Whether they'd actually thought to, like, put two monocles into a frame and turn them into glasses, I don't know. Nor do I know if they had the materials to... Well, they had stained glass, didn't they? Yeah. I don't know how stained glass is manufactured, but I wonder if that means that as soon as we had glasses, we could have, in theory, had sunglasses. Anyway, Rennet with a man's voice. I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. Oh, that's what, Renzo said to Lorelei. That's interesting. So that implies that Rennet is equivalent to Renzo, and Lorelei... Oh, I've written that in my Dark Souls notes. That was careless. Where was I? So Renzo is presumably equivalent to Rennet, and Lorelei is presumably equivalent to Lorenzo. Although that's interesting, because in many ways I feel Lorenzo has most in common with Renzo. Rennet vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks weary. He turns and goes. His footsteps echo through the empty hotel. Crossed out. Manor. Right, how many pages are there in total? I count 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, and of course these are different pages to the ones we delivered. But what I want to know is if we go to the photographic memory... And if I can find... Oh, scripts. Right, lost script, page 1 to 9. The third eye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And presumably that's the one we just read. Yes. Right, good. So we have read all the pages on the floor. Can confirm. Right, I'd better save. Then the next task is going to be finding that dollar. That's in one of the prototypes. The one that I couldn't find before, despite us having already been through all 3 games exhaustively once already. I didn't even realise... I didn't fully appreciate the game was playing music as well as the music I'm playing. There we go. I was thinking the jukebox was being a bit quiet, but we're just between pieces. Oh, I remember what I was going to try. I was going to try going to the out of bounds area to see if that has the dollar in. And it was just back here, wasn't it, coincidentally? Okay, this is indeed an area we haven't been. Oh, we don't get a map when we're here. Well, this has me utterly confused. I really thought we had, like, systematically searched the entire map of all 3 prototypes. So how could there possibly be somewhere we haven't been yet? Alright, let me just solve this to set it. Clearly it's going to be 2014. The solution that crashes the game, I mean. Oh, nearly. There we go. I'm not even sure if it's worth searching this place anymore. To be fair, this room specifically is one of the few places I suppose a dollar could have escaped my attention, simply because it's a big room. And we know that they don't show up until we're physically close to them. So it would be, in theory, possible for there to have been an American dollar in this room specifically, and I not just by chance not have walked close to it. I don't think it's particularly likely though. No. I don't think it's in the forest, and I don't think it's in this one. We really were thorough when we searched this one. I'm going to assume it's not in there. At least for now. I mean, I thought we exhaustively searched all of them, but if any of them, if any of the game's prototypes I didn't search thoroughly, it's probably the one that's on this floor. It could be that there's a wall that's not entirely solid. That would have been a good place to, well, I say a good place, a mean place to hide one of the American dollars. Yeah, you're pointing that way, so if I had to guess a wall that wasn't solid, I'd guess this one. Yeah, that didn't work. You should have been remembered over there. This is infuriating. So, yeah, if anyone isn't sure what we're up to right now, inside these game prototypes there's hidden items. Oh, now I know what that means, that gesture. Whereas when we first met the magician we didn't. What was I saying? There are American dollars hidden in these game prototypes. That's what the game calls them, American dollars. But you have to walk close to one for them to appear. And there's 3 game prototypes in total. And I have 11 of the 12 that are spread across those 3 games. So I don't know which prototype has the dollar in that we haven't found. And I certainly don't know where it is. Which means it rather feels like trying to find a needle in a haystack at this point. Yeah, we can examine the portraits on the wall. I think that's actually a good game design decision. Because if we could interact with one of the portraits, then you would forever be wondering, oh, is there something hidden behind one of them? And so every single one you walk past, you'd want to interact with. I see 4 rooms. It's not so obvious due to the way they draw the map, but I see 4 rooms in total. Aha! Oh, thank goodness. Somehow I must have missed that when we were searching earlier. You got an American dollar. Oh, we can stop looking. Fantastic. And there's a computer right there for us to save. Right, let's go back to the statistics page. So, 2 more dollars in the hotel somewhere, but we don't know where they are. But that's probably in an area we haven't been to yet. Outside there's 1 more, again, probably not been there. Mausoleum, 2 more, again, not been there. Quiz Club, 10 more. We do need to... I think the Quiz Club is another name for the Halls of Wisdom. So we'll hopefully be getting on to thoroughly searching there later today. In fact, in probably not that much time. So, the fact that there's 10 we haven't found doesn't bother me particularly. Red Maze, 8 of 8. Teatro Rosso, 2 of 2. Oh yeah, so when they said you've got tickets to Teatro Rosso, I almost said, when we met Lorenzo the Great and he hypnotised us, or whatever it is he does, we appeared in a theatre, and I was guessing that was the Teatro Rosso we read in the script pages, although I couldn't have been sure. In the past we found 10 of 10. In prototypes we found 10 of 10. We've answered 2 of the 26 questions in the quiz club. Again, we'll get through more of those later. And shortcuts 20 of 20. So I'd say we're doing pretty well. At this point, I think it looks to me like we've probably located every single dollar that we could have done up to this point, besides the stuff that we haven't done in the quiz club yet. Which is good. Certainly looking good from the point of view of having a completionist run. Right, so just to remind ourselves, there are these puzzle boxes to be completed. Let me find it in the in-game to-do list. Yeah, there's different puzzle boxes that have different shapes. If you note, you can note that these different puzzle boxes, as I say, have a unique shape, each one of them. Like there's one there that looks like it has 2 crosses in the middle. And another one up there that has 10 little boxes. In fact, they all should have 10 mechanisms that can be interacted with. So those are the puzzle boxes. And then the doors that are numbered the same as important years in the game, like the one we're about to go into. Also have patterns on them which you'll know correspond to puzzle boxes. So there's the one with the 2 crosses. So that suggests to me that each one of these rooms contains a solution to one puzzle box. In here, the clue is Lorelei Wise 1948 video installation. In our life, we are looking for directions, be it to get home or move forward. But in 1948, the artist instead presents us with the idea that how we turn is equally important as our direction, even suggesting that they are one and the same. So if I can put these in one at a time, 0 to 9, and it's going to give me a clue. Here's the catch. We're looking for a 4-digit number at the end, or or we're looking for 4 digits in total. That is what is being sought. And each digit, there should be no repeated digits either. That's the other requirement. So we're just going backwards from my notes. Yes, I did write this down. So that's the right hand side. If you were to look at it from above, it would be clockwise. Oh, sorry, I skipped one. Sorry. Then going to 2, it's going the other way. And if we go to 2, now it's the pitch that's changing. And it's the other side. How many times does it change direction, actually? Like I said, I've got all this written down. It changes there, so that's 1. Then again, 2. Then again, 3. Then again, 4. Then again, 5. So it's not like every time it changes direction, it's we're supposed to somehow sum up the actions that have already taken place and take that as a solution. See, one of the things I considered as a possible solution to this puzzle is, remember that the puzzle box has 10 buttons on, arranged into 2 crosses, with a top, a bottom, a left, a right, and a middle button in each box. Well, each cross, sorry, I meant to say. Well, I wondered if, like, that might be the symbol for press the top one. Because one thing I have worked out is that all of these are unique. Oh, I think I've just solved it. It's just the... Okay, what I was about to say is, supposing that was code. Like, that one might be code for do the take the right hand cross and press the leftmost button. But like you end up with 10 different buttons. Every single button is represented. So how do I know what I'm supposed to input? But I've just realised, I bet it's just a year again. I bet it's 1948. So that would be right hand side, right hand button. 19. Left hand side left button. 4. That's right hand side bottom button. And 8. Right hand side middle button. It literally only just occurred to me that because these are labelled 0 to 9, those are the digits. Those are the 10 possible digits. So it's effectively giving me a one-to-one mapping between buttons on the puzzle box to digits. And so then the question becomes, how do I, if I now have the, if I now know how to input numbers into that particular puzzle box, how do I know what number it wants me to input? Because I don't have a code. But then I thought, oh, hang on a minute, 4 digits, it must be the year again. So let's test that. Let's see if it's 1948. I really wouldn't be surprised if it is. Especially since it's a multi-stage puzzle, and it is part of the puzzle in itself to realise that the year 1948 is associated with this puzzle box. Yes! A portrait, presumably of her father. Werner, as I remember him. 1948 is scribed on the backside. It's her earliest known work. The technique in the drawing bears a strong resemblance to computer graphics of today, using only thin ink lines to create connected triangles. An image of a face is created, making this one of the first, if not the first, known examples of polygonal art. Oh, I'm so happy about that. That lays the foundation for us solving all the other puzzle boxes. That is good news. How much did we get for that? A whole 0.4%. Right, let's go to the hallways of wisdom. We've got work to do. Still haven't solved that astronomical clock, have we? Looking at the time, it's looking doubtful that we'll finish the game today. But yet again, I think it's likely that we'll make good progress today. We'll see though. You never know. That's one we haven't done. Oh, there's a lot here we haven't done, I think. Oh, another key. If my house never was, then this key must not be mine. 1938 key. Thank you. Is this back the way we came? I think it must be. Right, did we finish exploring this way? Right, there's another puzzle we can attempt. And yet another. Wow, there's a lot. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. I'm not sure why I gave him that voice. On which page in the instruction booklet can you read about saving the game? Allow my contemplation, brother. Five. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. 5. Correct. Actually, I should probably be searching these. I should probably leave them. Locked, as it were, until I'm ready to explore them. Thank you. If I am but a hollow container, then this key must not be mine. That's another way we could progress. Oh, I can tell this section of the game is going to be hard on my topological memory. Trying to keep track of everything. Hello. I wouldn't do that. There is an object made of paper in the hole. Oh. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, right. So I'll carry on trying to do this depth first search. But I want to save. Because at any time we're asked a question, we could die. Right. Did we actually technically make progress? Yes, we did. I thought so. I bet by the time we finished the all of the halls of wisdom, we will be getting very close in terms of percentage of having finished the game. That would be my prediction. Oh, that's interesting. So that key and window corresponds to a plinth in the other maze. The other maze we've been to. Because they have the exact same topology, I believe. And deliberately so. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. At what street number does Pedersen live? Allow me to... allow my contemplation, brother. Who's Pedersen? Pedersen? Oh, I don't want to have to reread everything. I'm trying to think what sort of document would have someone's street number on it. There's always a possibility that refers to a document we've not seen yet. Plaze Beamter Andreas Coleman arrived at Hotel Let's Jar at midnight. He was there greeted by Blank in the foyer. Blank was in a state of shock and spoke about eyes. After being calmed, Blank showed the officers on site the place of the incident. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Yep, no sign of Pedersen there. Ah, it will be in the phone book. I didn't realise they had their addresses in the phone book as well. I considered the phone book, but dismissed it. Let's see, Pedersen v. Wolf Street, 15. Oh, thank goodness we figured that out. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. Oh, I can save again. That's nice. So we'll get to see exactly how much solving one of these puzzles actually adds to our game progress. So we've gone from... oh, 0.2. 0.2, and there's what, 26 of them in total? So that's 5.2% in total, I think, just for solving the magician's queries. Ah, there should be a key here. There is indeed. If here is not a place, then this key must not be mine. Just to remind me quickly, how many puzzle boxes are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought it was 8, but I wanted to double check. Because that's also going to be the number of keys we need to acquire with years on. If a ghost is given up ownership of an object, it usually develops new characteristics as it has travelled between worlds. This key, for example, still fully functions as a key, but it might have effects on the door it opens, or even the room itself, which can inherit traits from the spirit world. The room might have changed in different ways, usually to house new components which relate to the soul of the person opening the door. Opening the door, not the ghost's soul. It says, was held by a ghost on the other side of a broken window, much heavier than it looks. The keychain reads Hotel Let's Jar and 1953 on the front, and the back reads Creative Room. Room of Birth. The hiding room. Okay. Interesting. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. What is Lowell's telephone number? Allow my contemplation, brother. Does it give first names? Where's the telephone book then? Oh, there it is. Why is telephone book under... Why is telephone directory under documents and not book? Oh, it does give... Does it give first names? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, maybe it is their surname, actually. Lowell. M. 398030. 398030. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. 398030. Correct. Well, thank goodness for that. It did occur to me when I was doing it that I never actually wrote down the question, so if I'd misremembered the name or the number, we would have... Or sorry, if I'd misremembered the name or the specifics of the question, we'd have had a problem. Oh, that's gone up by 0.4. Not 0.2. Okay, so it looks like different questions are worth different amounts or something. Something else funky is up. Aha! If I exist as much as the maze, then this key must not be mine. I wonder if each... Yes, each maze piece has exactly one pedestal in it, and therefore one key. In theory, I could be writing down the names of the rooms, and from that, matching maze pieces to rooms. But I haven't been. Hopefully it won't be required, because there would be no way to get that information afterwards if I hadn't. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many minutes after midnight did Andreas Coleman arrive at the Hotel Let's-Jar? That shouldn't be hard to locate. Quarter past midnight, so 15. Another thing I've wondered is, do I need to write the answers to these down? Again, I hope not. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. I haven't found many dollars in the maze yet, have we? Or in this... In the Halls of Wisdom, I should say. How many are there supposed to be? 10. Yeah, I thought it was a lot. Strange we haven't found more. Oh well. Brother 6 is Decimus. Oh, they're all numbered as well. So I could even write down, that's obviously 16 by the way, in case it wasn't obvious. If he dreamed me, then this key cannot be mine. What was I thinking? It's useful that they have these special door frames every time we go through to a different maze piece, because that's what makes it possible for me to fully explore one maze piece at a time like this. If I couldn't tell where one maze piece began and the other ended, this maze would be much more of a pain to investigate. In fact, I wonder from a game design point of view, that's how they originally came up with the idea of having maze pieces. I wonder if it was that consideration that made them split the maze up into 9 maze pieces, and then the rest of the ideas around maze pieces came together. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. In which room was the old woman sleeping? Ah. 2014. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. Good thing I remembered that one. What was the last save point? In case it's not obvious, I'm trying to follow the always go left first policy, then backtrack and take the last right and so on. That's a common strategy for brute forcing mazes and what have you. But I'm fully exploring an accessible area. Oh, there should be a key around here. Before I then... as I unlock new areas, I'm fully exploring them. Before I then take the first left, if that makes sense, if it means going through one of the magicians. I am but a story. Then this key must not be mine. Okay. Bit of a simple section, but I'm not complaining. Another example of why the special door frames are useful. When I need to backtrack, I know that the point at which I need to start looking for... I need to look for right turns that I hadn't already followed is once I reach the door frame. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. In which 1962 issue of Cinema Occhio can you read a review of Un Animal Terrible? Uh... 4. Yeah, Un Animal Terrible is in many ways an experiment in audience participation. Good. Just double checking before I risk my life. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. Oh well, we're having to go back a ways to find a save point. Too far, I think. Unless it was down here. No. I don't want to risk losing my way. Aha! I thought there was one that was much closer. Goodness me. Still a distinct lack of dollars. Strangely. That's the way we came, I'm pretty sure. For a maze that's supposed to contain $10 in total, for us to have only found one. A little odd. Ah, there's a save point I missed. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many paintings are included in the work Himmelskorper? I can work that out because I wrote down the different symbols for the planets and the moon from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, definitely. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. 7. Correct. Oh, they do like to make it suspenseful, don't they? Reaching a hand into a mysterious... Oh, there is an object made of paper in the hole. Into a mysterious hole in the wall. Interesting that it looks like the walls are made of stone. Could be concrete or something like that. This way, I guess. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many mannequins stand in the room behind the revolver door? I don't think we've been behind the revolver door. Fear of death obstructs truth. Spare me, brother. The Brotherhood will not accept cowards. Okay. Let me save here quickly. And check the map. Is it floor 3? No, it must be the loft. Pretty sure one of those two is the revolver door, probably the right one. So no, I've not been in there. Pretty sure I don't have a key for it either. How do I identify where I am? I haven't been keeping track of this puzzle in terms of the map overall. Brother Vicessimus Tertius, a 23. That narrows it down massively, actually. I think we're in the middle. Let me find the maze map. Yeah, I can see where we are. I have no cursor to show you. Right. Middle of maze. Right hand side. 23. Mannequins. Behind. Revolver. Door. Noted. I'll just have to come back for that one. Since we just simply don't have that information at this point. A pity, but the way it is. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. What date in January was the first Monday of 1847? Allow my contemplation, brother. We do have a book that would tell us that. Lunar phases. Ah, that's not going to help. Ah, it must be deducible from the letters then. January 2nd. To whom it may concern, it's come to our attention that Mr. Oh, sorry, that's much later on. That's the one I was looking for. I arrived at Dum yesterday. Is decayed, dark, and much too large for the Baronin herself. Your prophecy was as expected correct. She's an artist, born on these very grounds. I've yet to gain her trust, but I sense an inexplicable bond between us. I think she knows what I'm searching for, as is expected. For how could one live 40 years on sacred grounds without knowing? Don't tell me the day of the week, though. How do I work it out then? I could literally look it up online. Over a Million Tears was one of the magic posters. How does the game think I would know? This is annoying. Oh, I guess I'll look it up online. That's a shame. I feel like I should be able to tell from the game, but... I mean, the thing is, knowing what day of the week... a particular... calendar date is something that people can calculate, you know, in their heads. I don't have the I don't know the technique for it, but like it, you know, the point is that this is something that one could work out. In fact, if I was really desperate, I probably could work it out myself, because we know how many days there are in a year, and we know when the leap years are, So you could just work it out. You know, starting with like today. Be a right pain though. But that's why I don't feel bad about looking it up. Because this is information that looking it up is just taking a shortcut. This is information that we could work out anyway, is what I'm trying to, in a very roundabout way, what I'm getting at. Apparently 8047 began on a Friday. So, first is Friday, second is Saturday, third is Sunday, fourth is Monday. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. I want to backtrack and save quickly. Ooh. Money, money, money. There is an object made of paper in the hull. Incidentally, it hasn't escaped my notice that the messages from the past talked about I am made of paper in the future, and then it said about there being runes. But I assume those aren't the same objects. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many years did Lorenzo the Great walk on this earth? I don't think I can look at the gravestones from here. We know he died early in 1847. Hold on. Fear of death obstructs truth. Spare me, brother. This brotherhood will not accept cowards. Oops, didn't mean to do that again. To the graveyard. Hello, Rudy. He's a good boy. Right, that's Lorelei Wise, clearly. That's the Baronin. Actually, did I write this down? But I'll just write this down again. Rennet, 1807 to 1847. Weird that they think I can use objects on these graves. Lorelei. 1932 to 2014. Ah, the one I don't have is Lorenzo the Great. So that's Renzo. How do I know when Lorenzo the Great was born then? Do I have it in my notes somewhere? Like the notes that the game stores? "49 years. Okay. So Lorenzo 1798 probably to 1847. It could have been 1797 though, because they've had to have been born early in January to be 49 by then. Probabilistically, it's more likely to be 1798, except that the developers may have chosen to make the math easier by making sure you didn't have to take that into account. You know, the point is, if you were born on December the 31st, then in January the next year, you're not 1 year old. And so in January the year after that, so say you were born this year, 2025, in December 31st, then in January, in fact in November 2027, you're still only 1 year old. I mean, okay, technically you're actually 1 year, 11 months, etc. But that's the point I'm getting at. Yes, 1798 is one of the years that has come up before. Right. That's one of the important years. So again, he must have been born in... For that to all work out, he must have been born in early January. Still. I suppose he was. These, the fact that you can change, there are multiple exits and you always return to the last, you always enter through the last exit you used is really useful. Really, good feature that. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. 49. Correct. More money? There is an object made of paper in the hole. Is this the same one as before, but from the other side? Does that mean we can never see them from the front until they turn around like so? It appears that is the case. Fear of death obstructs truth. Spare me, brother. So that at least means that we're not going to miss any of the content of the maze on account of that one question we couldn't answer. But it does mean we'll have to come back here in the future if we want to have 100% completion. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance we're completing this game tonight at this rate, but we are making good progress. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many journeyed in silk robes and tattered rags in gilded wagons and on bloody souls? 7, I assume, since there were 7 ancient brothers. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. Oh, I'm glad that guess worked out. That could have easily gone another way. There's an object made of paper in the hole. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which year was case 630113RN dismissed? I'll double check. (1963), presumably. I mean, we could see it was 1963 because obviously based on the story and the fact that the case begins with 63, but when was the dismissal order? 1964. So that's why it's worth being extra careful. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. 64. What? Oh dear. Game over. That's confused me. Right, we've done that already. Done that already. And which year was case 630113RN dismissed? No definitive proof of foul play has been discovered in conjunction with the death of blank. The physical evidence points towards blank. It has been established that blank suffered a manic psychotic breakdown. There have been conflicting professional opinions on whether the stab wound in blank could have been self-inflicted, but the majority say that blank frenzied state might have given blank the necessary willpower to inflict the injuries upon blank. Further interviews with witness blank have cleared the doubt surrounding her involvement in blank's death. Therefore, no further measures will be taken in the case. I'm sorry to say the evidence does suggest it was... Oh, you want me to write 1964? Right. That's annoying. I didn't even realise why that's where it had gone wrong. Until just then. Correct. I genuinely thought the developer had made a mistake and they'd expected me to write 63 or something. I mean, I get why my answer was wrong, it's just... You know, if this was actually a spoken conversation, someone would have to be very pedantic not to accept that as the correct answer. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. What year is MDCCC XL VII? 1847. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. I mean, that's just reading a Roman numeral. There is an object made of paper in the hole. $91 so far. We're getting pretty close to having found them all. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many statues stand by the Minotaur below the red maze? 2. Correct. Of course, I only know that because I've been there. Ooh, have we made it right to the very centre? We have. That's the Minotaur's brother then. Which looks to be Lorenzo with a Minotaur mask on. Maybe this is where we get the objects that need to go in the hands of the statues next to the Minotaur in the maze. You have done well to come this far. But only the nonsense Malia knows the answer to our final question. From top to bottom, what did my underground brother say? I believe that is the correct order. The brother will not let cowards in. Oh, I see what you mean. By your underground brother. I'm gonna have to go visit him. I'm trying to remember what room I have to go into. In here, is it in here? In here? No? Oh, round here. To get to the red maze. Hopefully we should still be... Yeah, we have a shortcut. Right to the end. Only a small portion of the inscription is legible. Truth of the Minotaur. Deeper below. Eyes of the dead. Red tears. Alright, did I write this down elsewhere? I presumably did. Goodness knows where. Oh, there it is. I'm assuming that initially I thought they were after another number. But now I don't think so. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. AB Gamma Delta EZ H. Is that theta? I've forgotten. Well, too late for us. You are not the Nosens Moliere. Or Moliere, possibly. That would make some sense, wouldn't it? If it was supposed to be Francophone. So I guess that's something else we need to decipher, or need to find additional information and resolve. Center of maze from top to bottom. What did my underground brother say? This is fine, we can come back to this. I've got myself lost. looks like it's been fully explored. Ah. I think I know where we are. Although I must admit I'm not 100% sure. I think this is back. Wow, we've not been this way before. But we have been here. Okay, so I have got a bit... Oh, that's the one we couldn't solve. Right, that situates us pretty well. So this must be the way back. Right, so I'd have come in this way. That's weird. Sorry, the way the wall shifted there threw me off for a second. Have we explored everywhere this way and that way? The thing is, a lot of these entrances, obviously, you know, with the guards, they meet back up with themselves, if that makes sense. Like, we can come through them, depending upon the path we took, we could approach them from multiple directions. Right, this is the way back. So my point is, a lot of the dead ends that it feels like we haven't explored yet, we probably have explored. A lot of the branches, rather. We just came at them from a different direction to the direction we came at them from when we first encountered them, if that makes sense. This might be a promising direction, but it's not. I don't know, should I check this area more thoroughly? Just in case. We're travelling the wrong way all of a sudden. Must have got turned about at some point. I didn't realise. I bet this is the way I didn't go but should have gone. Just double check we did grab the key here. We almost certainly did, yeah. Way? Probably. No. Right, that's... Right, so we know where we're going next. Good. Let me just save so that if we do die here, we don't have the same trouble again. For my own... To satisfy my own curiosity... If I go back to the map... of the maze. How much of the maze have we actually explored? We explored almost all of the top right, didn't we? And we've been all the way to the centre of the maze. So I think that means we've likely explored all of the 4 bottom right tiles. Right, I think that means we probably explored most of the bottom left as well, the bottom left tile, except for the bit that you can't get to without without passing. Well, there's like 2 sections of it, isn't it? And the part you can access depends upon which direction you're coming from. And I think that's the bit we're about to enter. So I think right now we must be in the middle left tile. And then we're about to go into that little section of the bottom left that we haven't explored, in the top right of the bottom left tile. And then we can follow that round, and that'll lead us, and there'll be like a branch. And there's 2, if we keep following it round, we'll have to answer a few questions, but we'll end up at a branch with like 2 directions we could go in, which will both link up to places we've already been. And then there'll only be one final branch that we haven't taken, which will be from the middle top tile. Oh no, there'll be 2 branches we haven't taken, I think. Yeah. Both from the middle top tile. Okay, so I think I know what we've explored so far. And what we need to do now. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many tombstones stand by the mausoleum? 3. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. Strange that Lorenzo the Great doesn't seem to be there, because you'd assume that the tomb belongs to the Schwarzwald family. Which is also why it's so strange that Rennet Schwarzwald doesn't appear to be in there. There is an object made of paper in the hole. Let me check the map again to see if I am in the section I think I am. I wish I had a cursor so I could more easily show you where I think we are. Yes, I am. I'm very much in the section I thought I was, by the looks of things. If you go to the bottom left tile, and then you look in the top right, there's that little section up there, and there's like a a 2x2 square area. That's the room we're in right now, I believe. And if you leave that area and go down, that's the area where we found the dollar. And so we should encounter another magician in a moment, going to the right, as we enter, well, that next area. Yep. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. The 1960s supercomputer was called OCU, followed by which number? 3. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Are 3 of them going to ask us questions where the answer's 3 by any chance? Correct. As per the third eye. Right, I'm just going back to save, and then we're going to continue that way. As I say, I think we've actually got almost all of this. Hang on. Why could we not save there? Huh. Hold on, just trying to orient myself. Yes, I had gone the wrong way. I think we have completed almost all of the hallways of wisdom, aside from the so far 2 questions we couldn't answer, which are usefully actually quite close to each other. There is an object made of paper in the hole. I don't know why I used it in the voice that I'm currently using for the magician. I said it in the voice I'm currently using for the magician, I mean. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which year did a Central European Times reporter investigate the third eye movement? Good thing we have a photographic memory. I wonder if the whole photographic memory idea is just to explain the fact that we can contemplate and get answers like this. (1982). Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. Excellent. Now it should be, aside from... Wait, we've been here? I didn't know we'd been here. Did I come this way? Ah. I didn't realise that. That's fine. I must have come this way and then backed off. This must be right near the start, when I wasn't actually following the left first, then go... No, I was doing a right first, then go left policy, wasn't I? It must have been before I was doing that. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which number is divine according to transcendental numerology? I'll double check. I think it's 3, but I could be wrong. Oh, 3 is creation. Hang on. 1 is divine. Good thing I checked. Truth above all, brother, risk my life. Sorry, truth above all, brother, risk my life. Correct. If I haven't reached that before, then that must mean there's another magician between us and, well, wherever this goes. Yep. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which year was Dr. C.S. Bolt born? 1949. I didn't know that. I certainly had to look it up. So he was still quite young when the events of this game took place in 63. He would have been about 13 or 14. Or like one of the main series of events in this game. Correct. Sorry, SC Bolt. I think I said CS Bolt. Right, let me double check. Pretty sure we've already explored all this. We should have done. I'll just double check for the sake of completeness, but interesting that the save points don't seem to correspond to anything. Yeah, they don't. You know, in the red maze, there seems to be nothing of particular interest where the save points are in this maze. Yeah, they're identical mazes in terms of their shape, but obviously their what is where differs. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. I'm regretting not saving more. On which date in January did Renzo Nero expect your arrival at Hotel Let's Say Jar? Seventh. Correct. Good thing I got that right. So we've not been through here. This should be the last key. This should be key number 8. If I never owned a thing, then this key must not be mine. Right, let's check, shall we? Do I have 8? Does the end of my inventory have 8 keys? 7! What did I miss? I don't know what I missed. I guess it would have to be this way. I haven't been down here yet. Oh, I didn't realise I hadn't been down there. I thought I had. So we haven't been to the top left tile, the top right tile, sorry. Oh, I see. We have been to the top right, I think. I'll double check that in just a second. But we haven't been round that little corner. Ah. Alright, I'm going back so that we have the opportunity to save. And while we do that, it would be a good point to check that I'm correct, that we've been this way. Yes, thought so. Oh well, that's not so bad. Like, I was a little surprised for a second. But it turns out there's a perfectly good explanation. And we know how to progress. I just missed a bit, basically. And didn't realise I had. So that's fine. And the bit that we haven't been to, I did check on the maze map. That does indeed, in the red maze, contain a plinth. Which means in this maze, contains a key. So we have every expectation of finding the last key. Going this way. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. What is the price of 4 centilitres of Glen Magnus single malt at Hotel Let's Say Jar? Well, it's 3 per centiliter, so 4 centiliters is going to be 12. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. Correct. Ooh, more money. There is an object made of paper in the hole. Blimey, only 4 more dollars to go in the entire game. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. When was the Orkwaldberg Forest given status as a national park? That would be in like the sign we read, the very first thing we read in the game, I think. Oh no, we may have actually read the instruction manual earlier. Oh wait, it's technically a map, isn't it? 1958. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. 1958. Correct. That'll be the last key. If you are more than I ever was, then this key must not be mine. When we've completed all of this, everything we can access right now, we should have every dollar from this maze. We should have all but 2 of the quizzes completed. And we should have 8 keys. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many types of red wine does Hotel Let's Jar serve? Oh goodness me. Hopefully it's not a trick question and they don't have like on the main menu a different red wine to the in some sort of set meal than they serve in this part of the menu. That'd be a bit mean. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 if we ignore the ones that aren't real. In this case, Geist. So 16 or 15. I'm guessing 16. Since it is on the menu. Correct. I wonder if it would have accepted either, though. Oh. Okay. Didn't seem entirely, not an entirely useful little branch, but never mind. Statistics. So, I'm pretty sure we've got the 8 keys because we had 7 before 7 keys before 7 of the relevant keys before we grabbed one more relevant key. So we should have all but 2 of the quizzes completed and all 10 of the dollars. $10. Quiz Club 24 out of 26. So yeah. We have done everything there that we can currently do, which is nice. Now I'm going back in just because I need to get this straight in my head, where I'm traveling to and from. I'm going back just so that I can save with us being, or I can exit, sorry, the maze with us being much closer. Oh go this way, because I think, even though the other way will probably be quicker, I think I stand a better chance of remembering the path going this way. I want to put us close to the two Quizmasters, magicians, whatever you want to call them, who we didn't know the answers to their questions. Yeah, I've gone the wrong way. Well, good thing I spotted that fairly quickly. I did say that this section of the game was really gonna challenge the topological centers of my mind, didn't I? Of my brain. Right, excellent. So when we do have to go back into the Halls of Wisdom, we'll be in a good position. Right, keys. Keys. I have the 8 that I was expecting. What's the earliest? The earliest is 39. I do have a list of all the doors somewhere. All the doors that we know about but haven't been able to open so far, and what they expect. Right. 1932 is in the west on floor 1, which is the ground floor, I believe. What do they call it? Oh, I keep the keys, that's nice. It just occurred to me that I can actually get the names of these. I'll just add all the names then. Actually, I may as well do these in any order, mightn't I? If I'm just writing, if all I'm doing is purely writing down the names. Hiding room. Room of birth. Birth of whom? I don't think Lorelei was born then, was she? I did just write it down, so I should be able to just tell you. Oh, she was. Room of first contact. That must be first contact with Renzo Nero. The disappearing room. The Indonesian room. Interesting. Do we know what was going on in Lorelei's life at that point? Perhaps she did actually leave and do some interesting things before coming back to the hotel. The Room of Independence. The Electric Room. Clearly I missed some. That was one. I think that was the only one I missed. Yeah. The creative room. Okie dokie. So, now that that's done, remind me, what is the pattern on the door for the 1932 room? Okay, I know the puzzle box that corresponds to. I perhaps don't recall the exact position of it, but again, presumably we're trying to map, I would assume, hang on, west? Then it's this way. Presumably trying to map those symbols to digits. Door unlocking. And then we enter the year into the box. 1932. Symbols and messages surround us wherever we go in modern society. 1932 allows us to isolate each message, and the artist challenges us to interpret them, while making it clear to us that to comprehend information, we must observe the observer too. Okay. Where are we? You say observe the observer. I do like this. That's interesting. Are those candles? Why would they flicker quite like that? I like the sort of wireframe view. One. Two. I get it. Alright. So 1932, and we've got the digits 1, 2, 3, not 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's 1, is it? That's 2, is it? Clever little design though, with the way they put numbers on the camera. Oh, that's 2. Which one's that then? Hmm. So only some of these are unambiguous, and I suppose the ones that will be unambiguous are the ones which we need to solve this. Oh. Okay, that's 3 then. I think that's all the ones we need, isn't it? To make 1932. So we can probably open that puzzle box now. Of course, this only works because of the fixed camera angle. If we could move the camera freely, that puzzle wouldn't have worked. Still, progress is progress. Right, let's try and open that puzzle box and see what's inside. So this is what they meant by travelling to the past then. I do have a record of where each one is. Yeah, but as I thought, it's not that hard to just guess. 1. 9? No. 9. 3. 2. Well, hey! Progress. 1932, in Frankfurt am Main, Edith Wise gave birth to a girl child. She was the first of 3 girls born in as many years. From one of the few remaining photographs, we can see that she was a small child, who looked proud with little Laura in her arms, while her father appears as a blur, leaving the frame hastily while the picture was being taken. Excellent. I'm happy with that progress. Looking for the next door in chronological order. I think that's going to be 1938. So when she was about 6, the hiding room. Loft middle. Okie doke, if I can remember the way back up to the loft. This way, I think. Although this might be the wrong section of the loft. I don't remember if we have a shortcut out of here. Yeah, we don't. I'm just gonna have to look it up, aren't I? Map, 3rd floor. How do I get to the loft? Right, I see. Through here. Here we go. It's locked. Not for long. Right, 1938. Interesting. Another camera puzzle. 1938. Using modern techniques, the artist plays with perception in 1938. Twisted perspective appear correct. Small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are thus to believe that truths come in pairs. Matching our own truth is another truth. Hang on display for everyone to see. I wonder if that should be hung on display. Oh, it would be hung on display, sorry. That's my mistake. What was I going to do? I was going to check the shape on the door. Right, it's that one. So I'm looking for positions. 2 columns of 5. Right. At first I thought this was easy, like this 5 is about the same size as the frame behind it, but I don't think that is how it works. At least I'm not convinced it is. Oh, the 5 and that one might be the same. Oh, dearie. Some of these are going to be hard. Alright, what are the ones I actually need? I need... one. What do you correspond to? That one. So that's 2, 3. Column 2, row 3. So 1 we think is 2, 3. Right, what else do I need? I'm going to need a 9. That's going to be a difficult one to get right. Ah, I can do it this way. Yes. Actually, doing it this way, it's not that hard. Maybe it is worth doing them all just in case. Just in case it comes in useful later. Oh, I think I zoomed in slightly. I did. That one. You're 9. You're 1-1. What else do I need? 3. I might double check 1 actually. Now that I have this slightly better technique. It is wrong. Good thing I thought to do that. Why did none of them fit? Is it all the way over here? Is that why? Yes. Okay, so it's actually 2, 5. Okie dokie. What's the next one we need? Oh, I may as well do them all. 0. 0 is 1, 3. 2. 'Have a little puzzle, really. You know, just for something for someone to have come up with to put in their game, to give someone something interesting to do. I think that quite matches. It's the closest. So are we thinking that's 3? Yeah. Which one was it? Was it 1, 5? No, 1, 1. 1, 1. I'm assuming in the distance is at the top. It's a good point. It could be the inversion of that. Are we standing at the top or are we standing at the bottom, as it were? One, 2. Sorry, 1, 4. Oh, wait, hang on, I've been inconsistent. Alright, we'll call it what we'll assume we're at the top, and that's 1, 2. That makes the last one 1, 5. Let me double check. So what did I say 2 was? I've got 1, 2 written down, which clearly isn't that one. Okay, so wait. Even that doesn't look right. Oh, sorry, 2, 2. So that should be 2-4. What about 9? I've got 1-1 written down here. Yes, okay. I think we're consistent now. So 5 is next. Which makes that 2-2 by... Hang on, no, because if we're at the top, then these all need to be reversed. Oh, what a pain. Because left and right would be reversed in that instance. I'm swapping them all manually. By which I mean in my head. Right. Now we're consistent, and at least this is, again, internally consistent. Right, so let's assume right hand side, 4th one. So 2-4. 6. Top of the right hand side, so 2-1. Which I already had written for 1. Right, that should have been 2-5 then. Sorry I'm making such a mess of this. Right, 7. That's 1-2. And then 8. Which in theory I could do by the process of elimination, but again, if there are mistakes, then doing this manually should show up the mistake, because it would end up having a coordinate that we've already written down. Right, that's 2-3, I think. That it is. So let me check for duplicates. 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5, 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 2-4, 2-5. So there cannot possibly be a duplicate. Wonderful. Goodness, so we've done almost 20% today, which I think is the most we've ever done in one sitting. Because I'm pretty sure when we started today we were on around 60. Could be misremember. Oh no, we were near 70, then we've only done about 10% today, which is par for the course. Not so impressive then. Still, the Halls of Wisdom were quite time consuming. Plus going through those game prototypes and trying to find where the missing dollars were. all of that very time consuming for the amount of progress it actually netted us. So, shouldn't feel too bad. Is that the one? Yeah. Right, so we want 1 to make 2, 5. 9, 1, 5. 3, 1, 1. And 8, 2, 3. I was going to say... And that was right, so I did interpret it the right way around in the end. I just figured with the way the game devs... It wasn't clear to me whether we were effectively at the bottom of the board looking up or at the top of the board looking down. But then it occurred to me that if we were at the top of the board looking down, so the closest ones to us had the lowest numbers, and as it receded into the distance, the coordinates were getting higher. If they'd done it that way round, then left and right would be reversed, as it were. Like on our right-hand side would be the left-hand side as we look at the puzzle box. So I interpreted it as though we were looking from the bottom of the puzzle box up, as if we were looking at the puzzle box in game. Her parents started worrying about the situation in the city, and in 1938 they decided that she could go live with her aunt in the country. Aunt Marlene had suffered several nervous breakdowns, and her grip on reality was at times fleeting. She would, however, look back at the 4 years with happiness. My aunt taught me what she had pieced together about art, but often forgot to feed me. She prepared me well for a life as an artist. Oh, that's sad but sweet in a way. I do want to go back to the 1948 room and wherever it is. I'm gonna have to look it up. I've actually forgotten. Oh no, I don't think I have. It's just down here, isn't it? No, I have forgotten. Am I on the wrong floor for that? Is that what's thrown me? Yes, I think so. I think it's the left side of the house, but I was 1 floor up. Yes. Right, I want to copy out the code again for this. Because my current copy wouldn't allow me to very quickly get from digits I want to buttons on the puzzle box. Now, we've already solved the puzzle box, but I don't trust this game not to have me doing it using these codes again, if that makes sense. So that should be right hand side left button. Right hand side right button. Left hand side the upwards button. Right hand side upwards button. I don't really know how I'm converting these rotations to up and down and left and right and so on. I don't quite get how that turn, why that turn seems to be downwards. But I don't know, that's how I interpret it. Because like the front of it's going down, but the back of it's going up. I suppose it's the part, the direction the part that's closest to me is doing. Left hand down. Left hand right. Left hand stationary. Right hand stationary by any chance? Yep. And what's the last one? I could work it out, but I'll check anyway. Left hand going left. So again, we'll check for duplicates. Left hand going left. Left hand middle. Oh, hang on. Or stationary. I should probably have called it middle, actually. That makes more sense. Sorry, that's what I meant to do. Right, where was I? Left hand left, left hand mid, left hand up, left hand right, left hand down, right hand left, right mid, right up, right mid, right down. So that's all of them. So we've got that copied out. Unfortunately, looking at the time, we should probably call it there, which is a pity. Since again, we've got a bunch of interesting puzzles all lined up. Let's see, there's 9 puzzles in total, and we've done 3 of them. So there's 6 more of those puzzles. Yeah, here's me saying at the beginning of the stream, oh, we might finish tonight. And I've done about another 10% as per par. That's about what we have been doing. But I don't know, like, I feel like in terms of actual hours played, that was more than 10%, I think. Because again, like, the Hallways of Wisdom was quite tedious, as was... Then again, was it? Because we were constantly facing puzzles that was slowly ticking up our percentage. Well, anywho. We didn't finish tonight. I suppose the question is, will we finish next time? Will we get a whole 18.9% done then? Or will we get 2 more streams? I don't know. I'm thoroughly enjoying the game. Either prospect is fine with me. Still, like I say, we should probably wrap up there. So, I hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. I'll be streaming again on... It'll be tomorrow, won't it? When I'll be doing some more Dark Souls. And then Monday will be some more Lorelei. So yeah. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'd announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads. And I'd also announce it on our Discord server. And thank you for joining me, everyone. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate everyone that keeps me company in chat, and I appreciate everyone that lurks. You all make it worthwhile. Thank you. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody.